Dormammu. Yep. They're all just regular destroy stuff. This one's playing Morgan. That's kind of cute, I guess. I think the best description of Dormammu is someone said, do you like having homework while you play Destroy? If so, play Dormammu. And I think that that's such a good way to put it. Do these destroy decks have better metrics without Dormammu? That's a good question. What does destroy look like generically? Munchlax, thanks for the 20 months. Welcome back. Oh, hold on. I forgot to grab the chat for the YouTube show. Let me do that real quick. YouTube chatters, I apologize. You sent messages. I haven't seen them yet. More an apathy. I mean, I guess these stats with Dormammu are slightly better than these stats without. And I guess kind of the question is it better than playing Deadpool? You play the Esme Anti-Venom deck. Esme Anti-Venom. Do you mean the Victoria Hand Anti-Venom? Like, I think I need you to send me a deck list for Esme Anti-Venom. I can check my... Thanks, Imanzi. I don't recall which specific one that is. All right. We have my first viewer submission from Dance, and then Imans will be our second this morning. That's a lot of stuff, chat. The rainbow borders are very bright. Game mode over yet? Oh, they left the shop open longer than the game mode was running. That makes sense. It was good, I suppose. Oh, the Jubilee deck. Yeah, we could totally play some of the Jubilee deck. Yeah, that one's fun. That'll be our second one up today. Morning, Ash. This is like Dormammu, Sasquatch, Mockingbird stuff. You have 3 ways to blow things up. All right, I think a third viewer submission will probably wrap us at enough time. Got about 3 hours till Sanctum drops. Appreciate the support. Thank you, Bazinga. You'll be our third one today. I didn't play stat for a while. Did they give away a stat pack they wanted to give away on release of new progression? I think they ended up giving out tokens instead. I think they had some type of back-end issue with putting a stat pack in the mailbox and ended up just sending out tokens, if I recall correctly. Anyone fact check me on that? Yes, they did send out tokens. Cool. Look at that. My brain wasn't bad. It's very bad sometimes. We are definitely going to be live past the start of Sanctum Showdown. That should go live at the rollover at 2 o'clock in about 3 hours. I do not think it's likely that I'm live through when, it's unlikely that I'll be able to be live until the OTA. Those usually go up kind of late. I'm gonna turn the Mysterio clone into a demon here. So the way Nico's demon and draw modes work are they turn your leftmost Mysterio, or impact your leftmost Mysterio. So if I play the real Mysterio here or here, the Mysterio clone over here will turn into a 6/6 for us. It does look like Untapped is currently having a problem. So I'm gonna throw the real Slim Shady over here. And we'll probably set up Shauna plus Carnaging the center is the plan. Yes, unfortunately, the game music is bugged in this patch and just doesn't work. I think it's this, and we'll Killmonger this down the line. I'm really sad that I didn't put the real Mysterio in the center now, though. Well, we're not a Shang-Chi deck. How about we do this into the summoning ritual over here? Lets us absorb 4. Sounds lovely. All right, Killmonger, next turn it is. So to complete the summoning ritual, I have to destroy 2 things at its location. I think it's just this. Yeah, I think it's Carnage into Killmonger, so I can threaten the summoning ritual in the center. Does Dormammu get power from the final ritual? It does not. I don't see how I win a second lane here, unfortunately. What's my play to win line? I think it's this into this and hope that they don't try and contest the center. Oh, this is the most points, yeah. Well, that would have screwed our ritual. So we win the left, but this has kind of been the struggle with That's kind of been the struggle with these Dormammu decks in general, where it's like, all right, I won, even when everything comes together, I won the Dormammu path, but I had to spend so many resources setting up this big payoff over the course of the game that I just didn't really have resources left to win a second one. Oh, sorry, opponent. Clicked the wrong one. Nobody's trying to sweat. Just please click so I can get out. Sounds of Trance, Marvel Snap continues to be one of the consistently best balanced digital card games I've ever played. While there are plenty of new cards that are playable and competitive, you can very likely pick up decks you were playing 6 months ago and continue having a reasonable experience and winning plenty of games with them. There's been some sweet releases, like the current season pass card Merlin, I think is one of the sweetest cards they've released in the last year. And not because it's busted, but because it just has a really neat design that makes unique play patterns. Let me try relaunching Untapped to see if that'll fix it. Like my deck tracker. This is cute. It means I get to make Sasquatch relatively cheap next turn. Oh, it also means I brick a draw though, yeah? I get another ritual into my hand here, which means we brick on it. I mostly haven't been commenting on the pocket. I actually haven't verbally commented on the pocket drop situation today at all, just because I don't want to get into it constantly. But I gotta say, it's a miss. It's an incredible miss on Pokemon's part for a lot of reasons. But one of the biggest reasons it's so fucked up that they only gave drops to a small number of people is that some of the biggest people that stream Pokemon Pocket are non-English content creators, and they literally didn't pick any of their non-English creators for their hand-chosen 7. It's so insulting to the communities that are, like, regularly putting time, money, and energy into that game. So, like, it sucks for someone like me who's, like, trying to make the content for that game full-time at different points. It's like, I've been making regular stuff for a while, but, like, not giving any of their small number of slots to anyone in the Spanish or the Japanese, or there's a couple other languages that regularly have decent pocket viewership, and only choosing their hand-chosen English creators is just, like, very, very silly on their part. Yeah, I've been linking the command in chat, but Pocket finally decided to implement drops, and the way they implemented drops, only their chosen few get to actually have drops. Everybody else got told to go scratch. All right, so I think it's this. Means I'm showing them how much I have over here, but it's a pretty good number of points. If we kill Uncle Ben, Spider-Man stays here, and then I think we're winning left through the Giganto, yeah? Yeah, I also have pretty low optimism in general that Pocket's ever going to really change or improve much. Like, the game's existed for, what, 8 months now, and they literally don't have the ability to import a deck via a deck code in their digital card game, so it's like...
Wind, aid my hand.
Well, we missed on the Uncle Ben 50-50, but it looks like we still win the game.
Victory.
Fine. That was a fine game for us. No, Untapped appears to be having issues with this version of the stat patch. Usually they have it ironed out by now. Maybe I'll message somebody. I got my Merlin. I uninstalled and reinstalled yesterday. I got Untapped. I don't think that's guaranteed to do it because it was definitely working for me afterwards on Tuesday. So there must be something happening that's making it inconsistent. I'm excited for Sanctum 2. Sanctum is sweet. But I'm glad it's finally coming back. We had to wait way too long for it to come back. Glad it's finally here again. Hey, Ben, do your thing, boy.
Great power comes.
Yeah, my advanced link is there in the chat for you. What's that? Consistent 10% off. Ooh, that's a lovely one. Am I think I'm Mockingbirding this turn. And then we'll go Summoning Ritual on the right next turn, I think is the plan. Because I don't want to eat these before I play Mockingbird, right? Well, I guess I could Shauna this turn, and then Mockingbird's free next turn. I'm sure Shauna's going to find a new and interesting way to screw me. But I think this is the play. You know, that line reminds me of something, actually. Shauna finds a new and interesting way to screw me. I think I read that fanfic one time. It was a little weird. I think it's this, because I don't want to destroy the board just yet, I don't think, because I want to... Well... Don't put Mockingbird into Shang range. Yeah, that's fair, I guess. This will be 9. I think it's this. Order to avoid getting locked right. Yeah, I'm playing the Agent Coulson first before I Summoning Ritual. Oh, I'm breaking a draw with this line, though. With Killmonger, we never lock. Yeah, but I'm not sure I want to Killmonger next turn. Oh, I need to Killmonger. Yeah, so my death could be cheap. Three, 4, 5, 6. Death will cost 1.
I want the throne.
Alright, remember, Jeff can move on the left. Oh my goodness, was Squirrel Girl the best draw on my deck? I think she was, yeah. I think it's like Death into Squirrel Girl into Summoning Ritual on the right. What are they doing that they move Jeff center?
Power must be controlled.
Interesting.
Victory.
You know, we were talking about this on Tuesday after the card released, but would anybody be upset if Dormammu had the text "can't be destroyed"? Like, would that really be so bad if Dormammu said "can't be destroyed"? Like, you do so much work for this nerd. I feel like he deserves to be shank-proof. Given you could Cosmo and Arbor the Rituals, I think that'd be fine. Yeah, I agree. It's not like there would be no counterplay, right? It would just be different proactive counterplay. Mattis, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I need a polling from chat. When people fist bump me at the start of the game and I respond with the Jeff emote, do we think that's rude? I don't have a lot of excuses to play my Jeff emote. Because emotes generally suck. But if they're emoting me first, it feels maybe just, I don't know. I like it. I like the shark. My name's Jeff. I'm gonna say they get it. I'm not doing it proactively. I'm only doing it when people bump me on the open. Ooh. I think it's just this, though. I really just need to get the ritual going.
Great power comes.
It's funny how toxic emoting is in all games. Yep. It's deeply, deeply toxic. Do spells still freak out Our Lady of Saints? Am I recalling that correctly? Or did that get fixed this patch? The answer to that question is yes. Oh, they're a Shang-Chi deck, obviously, which means I can't summoning ritual proactively. I think it's just Killmonger for stats, and then we're like summoning ritual Nico on the next turn.
I want the throne.
Rest in peace.
Oh my goodness, is that the best draw on my deck again? I think it's the best draw on my deck again.
Victory.
No one's ever right to hold the Squirrel Girl because of Nico. I can see that being the case.
Victory.
Oh, is that a good location for us, chat? Maybe.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, I snapped a little bit too late there, and I got an extra cube out of him. I'm just getting this out of my hand. It makes my death cheaper. The location reroll's not likely useful here, but just a little extra just in case. I don't think I want Sacred Timeline. Gotta reroll something. Might as well be this one. Oh my goodness, this Killmonger is about to be a banger. Okay, neither of us got an extra card off of that one. Oh wait, and now I get to go. You're about to Shang me? I assume this snap is they're about to Shang the monster.
Great power comes.
Above average turn for the home team. Expected outcome for the opponent. If they don't shake us that turn, we could have summoning ritual to make our monster 9 power. That's true. Mysterio's best draw on my deck. They're never beating 21 in the middle, right? I'm getting infinite on the left. Says local man about to be Cosmoed. You know, I could technically try and contest. Does Cannonball left beat me? Shit. No, I beat that one. Cool. I was saying I could technically I could technically contest the right. I can play for all three. That was a really impressive.
Victory.
That was a really impressive door bombing game. She looked really good, and we got, and like I've talked about, the problem with a lot of these door bombing decks are they don't have a way to win a second lane. And Death, Mockingbird, Sasquatch are all three very real ways to win a second lane. All right, well, we're definitely gonna play some more of this one. Shout out to Not My Dance for the sicko submission. I need to run an advert. I need to run to the restroom. I need to run and grab my lunch. There's so much to do during this 2-minute break. We're gonna play some more of this when we return. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. I'll throw the deck list up on screen for people that would like to net deck in the meantime, in between time. BRB. If you're watching on YouTube, tap the like button, gamers. Don't go anywhere. Murder Face, thank you for the 4.5 years practically. Welcome back. So let's hop in another game with this one, huh? Oh, I finished Alliance missions. Fancy that. Oh, spend 19 energy, 20 or more power. Doing that. Hey, good luck on the rest of your conquesting today, Denman. How's Dormammu? I think in terms of power level, Dormammu seems medium minus. It's very, very novel effect though. You do a missions dex video this week. I will probably, my dex roundup this week will probably be Sanctum Showdown focused. I think is my expectation. Maybe we'll throw a couple of regular decks in there. Maybe we'll do 2 videos and see how 2 videos goes. Maybe we'll do best Sanctum decks and best ladder decks. We're gonna have an OTA today too, so it's probably worth doing both. What's for lunch today? I've been rocking a very simple cucumber and hummus and cheese and pretzels for lunch lately. Well, I have some mockingbirds. Hey, thanks for the gift sub, Deadman. Appreciate it. I said it's gonna be 2 weeks ago. No, it'll be 1 week.
Opponent snapped.
So I need to ritual this turn if I'm gonna finish the ritual, but there's also a question of, is it worth finishing the ritual? It's probably worth murdering their ones. Do I do this? Makes my mockingbirds more expensive though. Probably worthwhile. All right, enjoy my copies of death.
I want the throne. You are mine.
Impressive. Rest in peace.
Should have kept the Killmonger for fodder for step 3. I don't even know that I'm completing it at this point, if I'm being honest. If I do this, both of these cost 3. I think that's the play. Maybe I play this here because it's neutral points overall, and they might play something else out here that take a point off of. Also, it leaves me the option to complete the ritual, I suppose, even if we're not likely to. Suave Night. Nightingale, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. Oh, Squirrel Girl means there are 2 copies of Mockingbird are cheaper. Kearns, thank you for the 16 months. I think we're dead, but I also just really don't want to play against Aeroshim, so kill me. Especially on an Aeroship player, it's going to run the rope down every turn. Oh, you know what it was, chat? Looking at all these numbers, and they probably had to run the whole rope down there because they had to take their socks off to count it up. Is the Claw Stature deck the most competitive Black Bolt deck currently, you think? I think so, David. Feels like a really, really good mix of proactive disruption of reasonable sets. Shauna into Killmonger and Valhalla. Don't mind if I do. I think I'm carnaging here just because it'll be 5 points on the last turn of the game. Well, that's sad. Brood's rude sometimes. You know that consent meme where there's like, did you forget about somebody? And it's like asking Jesus or whatever for permission or consent. That's how I feel like Ben Brood is in some of these games of Marvel Snap. It's like, aren't you forgetting someone, Jeff? There's someone else who you need permission from here. That's fine. We're still in a great spot. Our death's still going to get cheap because we drew Scroll Girl at least.
The throne.
The remaining cards of your deck form an X on the tracker. They do, don't they? It's a fun catch. Probably setting up our ritual right side here. Wow, that's scary. How do you not snap me back after a play like that? That's so wild. Speaking of wild, this turn is sick, right? I'm playing 1, 4, 5 cards, so this is going to cost me 1 next turn. And this summoning ritual is going to be worth 3 more on him. This is great. And my Mysterio is going to go up to 5 points in the center. Hey Jeff, have you tried out Marvel's Mystical Mayhem? So my personal rule for wait, they passed the turn? They have She-Hulk or something crazy? My personal rule for gotcha style games, because I know I like them typically, is I don't usually play them until they offer to sponsor my stream first. Because typically they eventually offer, and if I'm gonna get hooked on something new, I want them to pay me a little bit first before I give them my money back. Oh my goodness, did we get them? Oh my goodness, we got them. Is everything on mute? So the game audio, the in-game music is currently bugged in the snap patch, which is really unfortunate. Are you having fun with Dormammu? It's been fine. This is the first Dormammu deck we've played that hasn't felt completely mediocre. The Thanos build we played was okay. This is the first one that's felt not mediocre and is interesting. To be fair, even if the Asteroid Head hadn't been there, we would have been winning the right there with Dormammu, right? So we were good either way.
Oh, snap.
Are we demoning the Squirrel Girl to make Dormammu bigger? I think so. I think so. I could demon the Killmonger, but I'm probably gonna sack the Killmonger to Dormammu anyways, so I think this is fine. I've been pleasantly surprised that Uncle Ben has found a home in a few places. I am not pleasantly surprised that Uncle Ben has found a home in a few places. In fact, I was on record day one talking about how I expected Uncle Ben to be a very reasonable Marvel Snap card and the best of that bunch. Because my brain is huge and I'm very good at evaluating cards.
Great power comes.
I'm also incredibly humble. Does Uncle Ben have a variant? No, most of the series for early cards don't have variants. Where's the squanch going, Chip? I think it's center. I think it's center, and we Dormammu the right. A few days ago, you mentioned Luna Snow was pretty critical in Surfer Next. Would you mind expanding on that? Can you explain why she's superior to Hope? She's better than Hope because Luna on 3 lets you play Sarah on 4, and Hope doesn't let you do that. So Hope and Luna both let you play 2 3s on 5, but Luna lets you Sarah on 4, which is great. Is this crazy, Colby, baby? Do we feel like there's a world where they could test the right? They have Gwenpool and a Galacta trigger. I feel like there's a world where they could test the right.
Victory.
How's Dormammu feeling so far? I was pretty low on Dormammu coming into today, but this deck is selling me on a little bit. Figuring out Dormammu feels like you need to answer the question, how do you win lane number 2? And this deck list is answering that question better than any other Dormammu list I've played so far.
Snap.
All right, so Ebony Maw here. They must be a War Machine deck then, yeah? Holy video gamers. Good gravy. Actually insane to the membrane. Do 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 do. Can I tap again? Why does the button work, gamers?
Great power comes.
Okay, so now... Don't you dare. Fuck you, game. No! Come on, bro! That was gonna be so sweet. I mean, we still have an alright line. I just don't get to do my big thing. We're gonna go Shauna into Mockingbird Killmonger. But I'm a little sad now.
Wind, aid my hand.
Alright, so definitely War Machine then. I think I want to force them to contest the left.
I want the throne.
Rest
in peace.
All right, how much am I committing into the vaults? Probably a pretty reasonable amount, yeah. I think a Legion deck. Yeah, quite possibly. I can't do anything about that, though. Baby shark do 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 do. Baby shark do 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 do. Baby shark do 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 do. Baby shark. I have 16 on the right and 22 in the middle. We put the fake Mysterio on the right so we can eat it with Carnage here. It was our last card in our deck. We were guaranteed to draw it.
Victory. Oh, snap. Great power comes.
We do this.
Taking aim.
We summoning ritual. And then this means that I very perfectly have summoning ritual plus Mockingbird this turn. Yeah, that seems great, right? Do I want to put Mockingbird here? Nah, probably not. Well, that's second rude. This probably wins the game most of the time, yeah. We're beating Doctor Doom. We're beating... If they want to Shang-Chi us, they would need to Shang-Chi us here. Plus play... What, they'll be down 2 here, and I'll be up 3. And their everybody mod's already spent, so I think they're cooked. I think Hazmat being 3 means you could play an Affliction Surfer deck. Yeah, probably. I don't know if it's good, but you can play it. I'll probably snap if we draw any of our destroy cards here. On the first Dormammu deck, that's made me consider picking him up. Yeah, that's why Ben Bruin sends me the medium-sized bucks every month. We sell lots of trash cards for the man. Alright, let's drag this land shark kicking and screaming into Fisk Tower, eh?
Wind, aid
Could have
my
gone better, I suppose. Well, I guess they're most likely to storm the Nebula path, so maybe I should play there so that way the Nico reroll rerolls it. Yeah, I think that would have been the heads-up play, right? Hanzo, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. In general, I'm happy Storm is 3 cost again, but the opponent's deck is toxic AF. Ritual Killmonger. No, I think I want to Shauna this turn. Because Shauna this turn means, what's her name? Is better for me. Mockingbird. The OTA changes get leaked, not to my knowledge. Hey, look, it's that out I was playing too. So we'll do this. And then next turn we'll have Killmonger plus Summoning Ritual. Killmonger and the Nebula might steal us through it. We're probably still good though, yeah? I guess we could get Shang down to the left. Is there an OTA today? There is. Not till late though. So we'll have Sanctum Showdown in about 2 hours, and then we'll have an OTA. Typically about 3 hours after that, so about 5 hours from now. Alright, there's the big man. So can they win the center without Captain Marvel? That's what they need. They need to win the center without Captain Marvel. This is Killmonger, clear Nebula on the right. Narrator, they could not. They could not. Yeah, Killmonger has been insane against their Nebula Ebony Mod deck for sure.
Victory.
Our split enabler / screw you card. Yeah, I think this deck's a fine concept even without Dormammu.
Oh, snap.
Dormammu is sweet, I say, after winning the game with a tech card. Shh. Shh. I think I'm offering up Nico because of one, I don't want to brick a draw, and two, I want to make death cheaper. Also makes Dormammu larger likely. Good gravy these locations. Of all the locations in Marvel Snap, these are 3 of them. Oh yeah, play some 1-drops for me. Mommy! Mommy! Enjoy the summoning ritual. This one's for free on the house.
I want the throne.
We porked their Giganto. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Great power comes.
I've made a terrible mistake. There's a storm here in the center. You gave me Galacta? Excuse me? Bop, dip dop, dee doom bots. Really love these doom. Well. I accept, humbly and graciously, obviously. Indubitably. I hope that isn't a bug. Yeah, they played my summoning ritual. Oh, we lose to Giganto on the left. Yeah, we would, wouldn't we? Okay, so I need to play for all 3 then. Yeah, good call. Yeah, they can Giganto anywhere because we picked him. We'd have beaten Giganto on the right, actually, yeah, because we would have been plus 13 there, up to 32. We're always beating Giganto right with our first limb. Alright, Dormammu, I guess you could get upgraded. I guess you may be upgraded, Dormammu. I guess. It would be rude not to dance with the one who brought me, right? I was going to be done with this deck after that game, but I feel like I owe it to Dormammu to let her try and finish. Let them try and finish the run they've started. All right, have some adverts. We're gonna do one more conquest with this when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. It's been a fun set. If you're watching this on YouTube, consider tapping the like button. It doesn't cost you anything. It helps the content reach some more people. Appreciate all the folks that have done that already today. Well, in a somewhat called shot that makes me feel my read on things is correct, it looks like Mogwai posted he's dropping Pocket to go all in on Shadowverse, which that doesn't really surprise me. Something I've said a couple of times now. I think if you're a Runeterra player who's been looking for something to fill a Runeterra shaped hole in your heart, like Shadowverse has big Runeterra vibes. Like, it is a very strategical, deep game with lots of moving parts.
Legendary.
So he was one of the biggest Runeterra content creators, so it is not surprising to me. It's not surprising to me that he's gonna take a crack at Shadowverse. And if you're someone that hasn't tried Shadowverse yet, I don't plan to drop Snap. I'm still enjoying Snap. I've really enjoyed having two games. So we've been doing Shadowverse in the mornings and Snap in the afternoons. It's felt like a good mix for my content, but I have a dedicated Shadowverse YouTube channel. If you want to check out stuff for that, you haven't been around in the mornings for the live stream part of it. How long are Shadowverse matches on average? So Shadowverse is a more traditional card game. So there's aggro decks that win quickly. So like 5 to 10 minute games. And there's control decks that can take 20, 25, 30 minutes. So it's definitely not quite the bite-sized games that Snap is. And past Shadowverse's gameplay being good, it's genuinely the best digital card game client I've ever touched. It has full social features. It has deckless import-exporting. It has in-client tournaments. It has a history with replay systems built into it. It has QR codes to grab deck lists from people. Just like literally every feature I've asked for in other card games for years are all implemented inside of it day one. You can auto mute emotes. Yeah, it has a spectator mode. I played the old Shadowverse. What's changed for this new one? So there's some of the core rules are the same, but mechanically it's a different game in a number of ways. I'd recommend just checking it. I never played the original Shadowverse, so I don't have a good one-to-one comparison for you, but I've really enjoyed this one. Shadowverse Worlds Beyond is the new one. So Shadowverse re-released their game. The original Shadowverse came out almost a decade ago, and they basically decided between power creep and some core rules design things they wanted to do different. They're re-releasing their app essentially.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, they're 34 card Monty. All right. Well, I'm gonna. It might be a quick last one, chat. How's the economy? It's very typical card game economy. There's booster packs that you open cards from, and there's a Hearthstone-style dusting crafting system. Okay, so I actually want to put a fake Mysterio in the middle because I'm going to eat that one. I'm going to eat that one for lunch, yeah? And then I think we do this. And then next turn we go eat these for the ritual plus play Sasquatch. Then we'll have death queued up for the last turn. Says local man about to be Cosmoed. So, I don't believe Shadowverse has mentioned officially how they're going to be balancing cards. But they, in their original game, folks said they did balance passes once per month, which isn't as frequent as Snap, but that's still much better and a pretty acceptable rate, I would say. But they do, they aren't like Pocket where there's no rebalancing. Someone asked if we're playing around Shang-Chi this game. Nope.
In peace.
Ain't nobody got time to play around Shang-Chi, gamers. Yeah, couldn't have thrown priority even if we wanted to. They have ghosts.
Power must be controlled.
Marvel Snap is really fun. Do-da, do-da. Marvel Snap is really fun. Oh, do-da-da. An appropriately anticlimactic end to our otherwise fun conquest run. If I was someone who cared about the result of a game like this, I would be really mad, but if you, Conquest is such a miserable format to be invested in, because like I had fun playing this deck for the last hour, so like losing the one at the end is like whatever, but if I like really wanted that infinite ticket or whatever, spending an hour to end to Shang-Chi out of the deck playing 34 card Monty is just such a trash experience. Anywho, on a more positive note, this was easily the best Dormammu deck I've ever played. The number one question Dormammu decks have been struggling to answer in my anecdotal experience, and why I would say they have such bad stats on Untapped so far, is how do you win the non-Dormammu lane? Because Dormammu's very consistent. So long as you can blow something up, you're going to get to this card, and he generally wins his lane. And then this deck has Mockingbird, Sasquatch, and Death as all ways to win your second lane in a way that came together very consistently for us, some combination of these cards. I liked what this had going on a lot. This is definitely, if you're someone that picked up Dormammu and you've got the other bits and pieces here, this is going to be my recommendation for what I'll clear my weekend missions with tomorrow almost assuredly. It's going to get a name. This is the highest honor I can bestow on a viewer submitted deck list. We're going to rename it and it can stay in the deck editor. What are we calling that? Doorsquatch? Doorsquatch sounds lovely. The highest honor Hoaglandia can bestow. Is Cull an acceptable Sasquatch replacement? Yeah, it's probably fine. Right, for our next viewer submission, we have an old fun one from the stream. Some Lucas, Anti-Venom, Esme, plus a bunch of fatty bombs we're going to sheet into play. Oh yeah, we were talking about good things in Shadowverse. Shadowverse has 36 deck slots by default. It's the first digital card game I've ever played where I didn't feel like on day one I needed to go ask for more freaking deck slots. Imagine giving your players 36 deck slots in a digital card game, chat. Couldn't be literally any other game I've ever played. It's so many. Is there a reason why card game limit deck slots? I just assume because database space isn't free. I think the better question is, why do games like Pokemon Pocket and Marvel Snap that are monetizing so heavily not sell extra deck slots? Like, genuinely, that's a quality of life feature they should sell. I don't know how much it is. Like, the 1,000 gold, 2,000 gold, even just only cash, you, like, $10 for 10 deck slots or whatever. Yeah, Magic Arena has appropriate deck slots. Credit where credit is due. That's one of the things Wizards didn't step in with. There are plenty of deck slots in Magic Arena. Is Shadowverse a tech card fiesta? So, Shadowverse's gameplay is very different than Snap. And part of the gameplay dynamic is every turn, almost every turn, the board gets wiped in the mid to late game. It's a very back and forth game. I would pay $20 for 5 more deck slots on Snap. Yeah, me too. If you gave me 5 slots for 10 or 20 bucks, I'd probably put $100 in for deck slots. Is a real take.
Snap.
The Shadowverse's board get wiped by the game as part of mechanics? No, it gets wiped by player actions, K9. So optimal gameplay is the Shadowverse gameplay loop in the mid to late game is often you look at your opponent's board and then you figure out the puzzle of how do the cards in your hand answer their board, and then it goes back and forth like that. And then eventually someone can't answer the board and the game grinds out. I don't really have anything great to wave into. I guess if I wave into Blink, I blink into a 6. This Blink is guaranteed to get you a more expensive card. Yeah, unironically, Payback, I wouldn't be surprised if that's one of the reasons why we haven't gotten more deck slots in Snap, is the deck slot UI as is already kind of cumbersome. And if they didn't, if they gave us more deck slots in some way, they would need to spend UI time reworking it. So that way, if you had 50 deck slots navigating the deck space, the deck screen on Marvel Snap on PC and mobile would be pretty atrocious. They need to put dev time into something like folders. So that's not a free thing to do. All of those going to the right is quite good for the home team. And I got a free copy of Gore. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. All right, so they could technically put 6 more. They could put 4 more points. No, 6 more points into the right. Because they could merge the Symbiote Spider-Man and then Kid Omega and Nimrod. Free Gore in this economy. You know, we've been making the in this economy joke for a long time. But one of the stats that came across my feed on the Nazi site the other day was that layoffs for the first half of 2025 were up 80% compared to layoffs for the first half of 2024. It's like just shy of 700,000 publicly recorded. Which that doesn't always track small businesses accurately, so it's likely more than that. Oh, it would have been plus 12 because Kid Omega gets bigger too. Yeah, that's a good call out. I'll play Wave here because I might Blinker. Not Blinketer, gamers. Not Blinketer.
Wakanda forever.
I am Iron Man.
It's a Phoenix Force? That's adorable.
Wakanda forever. Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna Shadow King here so that way we catch the Artem Zola. This is a textbook example of why boomer snapping is one of the singular worst things you could do in Marvel Snap. Because with a boomer snap, if your opponent is beat, they're gonna leave easily. And when they're not beat, they stay and they take all of your lunch money. It is a purely negative EV bet. It is a bet that never pays out. You either lose everything or you win less than you could have won by letting your opponent limp in. So long, bud.
Snap.
8 cube tuition fee, something like that. Yeah, bluffing doesn't exist in Marvel Snap. The stakes aren't meaningful enough. Hello? Opponent. Oh, I had to play against Kid Omega 2 games in a row. Look at this absolute pay-to-win nonsense shit. That's so unfair. I am just an honest, free-to-play gamer competing with whales who have purchased Kid Omega with their massive credit cards. Pay to win nonsense. Every card is gold backed plus cosmetic bordered. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. All of the cards on my side of the board were free to play obtainable along with their cosmetics. Kid Omega doesn't come to the shop until July 16th, I think. Which, for reference, I have communicated to Second Dinner that I think is crap.
Set, bub.
And they need to work on that. There really should never be a window where a card is available for someone to have, but you can no longer get access to it. That Jubilee was a $5 bundle. Ah, caught in Technicolor. Someone asked if my anti-venom was the whale track bundle. It's actually not the whale anti-venom. I haven't spent 150 yet this month. I will probably spend 150 before the month is over, but I haven't spent it yet. I think I'm at 100 or 105 last I checked. All right. So this is Red Hulk, Anti-Venom, or Shadow King. I'm gonna hope they don't play for here. I assume they're Dormammuing the left.
Enough said, bub.
Wolverine jumping out is good for the home team. Are we 100% here? I think we're 100% here, yeah? Hail to the king, baby!
I am.
Hail to the king!
Victory.
You bought the Agatha bundle. I haven't. I did not. I think there was another one coming out later this week or next week. Did you ever get hooked on Hearthstone at some point? If not, why not? The IP, the gameplay, or something else? The deck building in Hearthstone wasn't interesting enough to hold my attention. The gameplay was fine. It wasn't quite as deep as something like Shadowverse, but it wasn't terrible. Is it really pay to win if they just lost? Asking the most important philosophical questions of our time. Can it possibly be pay to win if they lost? Or more like pay to lose, eh? Have you played Gwent? I have never played a single game of Gwent. And I say that as someone who has beaten Witcher 3 on both regular and New Game Plus. All the DLCs in the main storyline. Is the deck building interesting in Shadowverse? I don't know the answer to that question yet. Shadowverse could definitely run into a similar wall because the deck building in Shadowverse is class plus neutrals. I've only been playing it for a week and a half. Ask me again in like 2 months once they have a couple, 3 months once they have a couple of sets if I'm still playing it. If I'm not, you'll probably have the answer. It seems like they have a couple of interesting decks for each of the classes with just 140-ish cards, so. I have a lot of pretty good Esme hits. Esme plus Anti-Venom here. Was your issue with Hearthstone you didn't like class plus neutral? No, I just didn't find the deck building to be particularly deep. Lucas! Old buddy, old pal. Old buddy, old pal. Damn it, Lucas. It's fine, she's a 0-5 at least. I guess. Gwent's the best card game I've ever played. I still play it sometimes, but it feels weird playing an abandoned game. Yeah, Gwent just never made any money as the TLDR of Gwent. I forget what the exact numbers were, but I think Gwent had made like barely $10 million like multiple years in. There's a quick Google search. Gwent lifetime revenue. Yeah, estimated 10.1 million since its launch in 2019. Which to give context to more successful and less successful games, Runeterra made about 25 million in 3 years, and that was considered pretty whelming. Marvel Snap made 200 million its first year and over 100 million its second year. And then we can talk about Pokemon Pocket, but that's not really a fair comparison to any of these other games. Pokemon Pocket made 1 billion with a B in 7 months. The Pokemon money printer is unmatched. Unparalleled Pokemon money printer. When Marvel Snap did 200 million its first year, it was the most successful card game to release since Hearthstone, is my understanding. There will. I'm never gonna tell you 100%, but there is supposed to be an OTA today. Yes. Stuff happens, but there's supposed to be an OTA today. Yes. Clearly, everything Pocket is doing is right. Everybody else should catch up. That's true, you know. And for reference, Pocket wasn't even strictly just the IP because it actually made $1 billion faster than Pokemon Go did. Just for a point of reference. How much does it give me over here? It's 11, 15, 17, 34. Pokemon Go is much easier to free to play. That's true. Yeah, Pocket gets more dollars per player almost assuredly. I am Iron Man. We beat Bodakia. No! No! Did the score hit the meek? I think the score hit the meek. It did. Brutal. Okay, so we were 4 out of whatever to win that game. Just dropped to my knees in Walmart. No! I think Pocket's core gameplay loop is fine, but everything surrounding the actual technology in Pocket is awful. Like, the game doesn't even have the ability to import or export deck lists from the deck editor 8 months in, and the game balance is pretty bad. And they don't do balance passes, they just pretty constantly power creep stuff. Like, I don't think I've ever played a card game that power crept as fast as Pocket power crept. The core game loop is fine. They did a really good job of making traditional Pokemon TCG play faster in more bite-sized bits. They just didn't modernize any of it. Like, regular paper Pokemon TCG tends to have pretty narrow metagames too, is my understanding. Like, they innovated in some ways in the digital space, but in my opinion, they didn't go far enough. I think a lot of people were, and I said this a lot when Pocket first released, but as someone who went from Magic to Snap and then Snap to Pocket, it was really funny hearing all of the Marvel Snap players repeat all of the same stupid things Magic players said about Marvel Snap about Pocket. Like, basically every insult or whatever Magic players tried to use to tear Snap down, Snap players turned around and tried to say about Pocket when it launched. There's nothing wrong. Both Snap and Pocket do a really good job of having the core rules of their game be relatively straightforward, which isn't a bad thing. It makes the games approachable and easier to get into. The best games in existence regularly. The best games in existence are regularly very easy to get into to start. The gamer life cycle, yeah, kinda. That's a good way to put it. Alright, so the king's gonna work out in the center here, hopefully. I don't think they can contest the right, but they can move Meek somewhere else. Is it crazy to try and contest the left here? Just play for all three? That's probably silly, right? It's probably just this, yeah? I think it's just this. Oh my goodness! Hail to the king, baby. Hail to the king.
I am Iron Man.
This is my tech card. My tech card's amazing.
Victory.
Yeah, this deck's genuinely a very amusing mix of things. It puts big stats into play in a way that's fairly unique, and then you have Shadow King and Luke Cage as like a little bit of tech card interactive bits, so you have counterplay into various things in the metagame. It was one of those things where we put this together from a theory perspective, and then it's just like we were playing with it. I was like, oh, it's actually kind of okay, huh? Comments like this are so funny to me. I made a comment that I was genuinely excited for Marvel Snap players to experience a real gacha game for the first time, because so many of them are talking about Marvel Mystic Mayhem. Bruh, Marvel Snap has become a gacha game itself. Like, really, truly, wholly, while all card games with loot boxes are technically gacha games, you've never played, DC Dark Legion, Raid Shadow Legends, Marvel Mystic Mayhem. You've never played AFK Journey. You've never played a real gacha game before. If you think Marvel Snap's economy even puts a candle towards these. Like, they are just not remotely comparable. If you've if you've never played a regular gacha game, it is very common for there to be double-digit different currencies inside of a gacha game. For the ones like I just listed. Yes, Marvel Mystical Mayhem is a hero collector RPG gacha game like Strike Force or Raid or DC Dark Legion, etc. 2 Ice, thank you for the 18 months. Welcome back. I will probably end up playing it at some point, but I have not played it as of yet for people asking. I enjoy hero collector games in general. Ain't nothing wrong with them.
I am Iron
Man. Doesn't the Marvel game have a native PC client, or am I confusing it with something else? Rodriguez, thank you for the 20 months. Welcome back. Oh, I thought it did. That was one of the nice things. I've been playing DC Dark Legion since it dropped. They have a native PC client, which is great.
We are the future.
So my Red Hulk gets bigger from Luke Cage. Because who doesn't swell up when Luke Cage is around, chat? Let's be honest with ourselves. The question is, how much more than just Red Hulk do I need to contest the right? Because there's a good chance this collector gets pretty big, yeah? This gets me to 36 here. Versus, this is 1623. So I'm up 26 and 28. Oh, they didn't play for the right at all. Punished. Pretty good here. Does Bullseye beat us? Bullseye's discarding 5 cards. They're generating 10, so I think we're good. No, they can only generate 7. It's only 7 cards per hand, right? So we fast forward, we're still winning left. Good stuff.
I am Iron Man.
And just one more comment on a, like, just to hammer home the difference between Marvel Snap and a real gacha game. I haven't looked at Marvel Mystic Mayhem because it just came out, but generally speaking, games like Raid and AFK Journey and Dark Legion and others, Marvel Strike Force, to max a new character when it releases costs thousands of dollars. Even Genshin Impact, to like get your character in Genshin Impact to its max constellation, I think it's like $2,000 on average. Genshin Impact's just one of the least offensive of all the various gacha games because there's no PvP in that game. In games like Raid Shadow Legends and Strike Force, you're PvPing against other people who have spent thousands of dollars on characters. I spent literal thousands to get Adam Warlock matched in Strike Force. Yeah, like someone, like I called out the other day that like Snap lets you get all the mechanically unique game pieces for like $80 a month once you get complete. They're like, that's so much. And I was like, well, yeah, it's more expensive than like buying a game for one price, but like it's way cheaper than like other live service games where these other characters come out. Like these card games like Snap that don't let you pay for power, you're just getting game pieces, are just like, they're just an entirely different class than real gacha games. All right, I'm having fun with this one. I need to take an ad break though. I need to throw my leftover hummus in the fridge before it gets too warm. We're gonna play some more of this one when we get back, and then I've got one more viewer deck, and then Sanctum Showdown should be out in about an hour. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Watch it on YouTube. Tap the like button, gamers. Yarb, yarby. Shame on anyone playing discard Dormammu. Yep, I agree with that. Don't be a bug abusing dickhead shit. Dormammu's not supposed to work with discarded cards. It's an oversight. It's gonna get fixed. You can merge discarded cards into Dormammu with its first ritual step. Batroc and Mercury are probably the biggest new additions to Sanctum Showdown since last time. Surge is the biggest addition to Sanctum Showdown since last time. Surge is gonna be... Surge is one of the generically best cards in Snap. It's gonna be real good in Sanctum. Surge encourages you to build the type of deck that's good in Sanctum. A Vivian, thank you for the 14 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Is there any card you're still waiting on a variant for? I don't think so at this point. Hey, Drissels, I appreciate your resub. I do completely understand, though, if you or anyone else that enjoys primarily pocket stuff, send your sub to other places. You should definitely support the content that you want to watch. I'm taking probably at least the next month off from Bucket. And if I'm being honest, if they continue to do their Twitch drops tied to specific creators only, that's probably the end of the road for me. I think it's just such a deeply crappy decision for their community. I don't really want to support them if that's the choice they're going to make. Infern Flow, thank you for the 6.5 years. Welcome back. I think I could find joy in games of Pokemon Pocket, but there's also lots of games I can find joy in right now, so putting my joy into games that aren't making bafflingly idiotic decisions in their creator space. Did they give a reasoning for it? I mean, I'm sure the reason that they're doing it is they like the specific creators that there's... The only reason to tie your drops to specific creators is if you are a company who wants to cut a check to specific people without directly cutting a check to them. Because that's what tying drops to very specific creators does. It gives those creators a small pile of money. It doesn't build community or help the category as a whole. It just makes the people who were selected money. And no shade on any of the creators that were picked. Go get your bag. But that's definitely what it does. It would still be bad if they picked me. Yes. I would still be vocally telling them they should make it for everyone if they picked me. In fact, I saw Spraggles mention in a Twitter reply that they should make them for everyone. He's a smart dude. He understands that this is bad for the category as a whole. And he's one of the 7 people they picked. Spraggles said it on stream too. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I've met Jake in real life. We cast some tournaments together. All my interactions have been very good, chill dude. He understands the space, the creator space, the creator economy. Like, again, I really can't emphasize enough. Those people didn't ask specifically to be picked, and this is 100% on Pokemon for decision making with what went on with that. Am I blinking? We're blinking Esme? Yeah, probably pretty good. She turns into either a 6 or a Jubilee, and if she turns into a Jubilee, it could still get a 6. I think that seems fine. Now the Jubilee is less fine. This probably beats their Cannonball, yeah?
I am Iron Man.
Victory.
Someone asked about Conquerors when that got jacked up with Marvel Snap, with the people that they picked for that. Fun fact, because I've hinted at this before. I'm gonna say it directly now that Second Dinner is disentangled from it. You want to know why all of the Conquerors events that were run through Marvel Snap were largely a disaster in some way, shape, or form? Newverse was in charge of them. Promotion for that type of stuff is something that something that their publisher managed. Those were one of the prime. When I've talked about how if something was jacked up with Marvel Snap in the past, it was frequently the publisher's fault. Conquerors was the #1 example on my mind. All right, well, I have Luke and Magento.
Opponent snapped.
They're taking this conquest very seriously, chat. Ain't there Galactus? I think they're just Clog. Yeah, I don't think Mayhem is new verse. I think it's NetEase, yeah.
We are the future.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, they have Mercury to steal the right. I'm so sad now. Rip. Yep, we cooked.
Escaped.
Hey, Jeff, I've been getting more involved actively in upcoming elections, and it's felt good to try and make a difference. I would recommend anyone that's watching the stream, the progressive movement can always use more help. Yes, especially at the local level. Too many progressives, especially in the, probably everywhere, but especially in the United States, show up every 4 years, vote in a Democratic primary, don't get their candidate of choice elected, and then throw a temper tantrum afterwards. Winning things like congressional seats and winning things like the primary for the mayor of New York, like just happened. We need more of that. And that's just not progressives too. It's one of the reasons why third party candidates like Libertarians and Green Party aren't real political parties. They're just parties that play spoiler for the presidential election every 4 years. Because if they were real serious political movements, they would be working to get people elected at local and state levels where they can actually win elections by running grassroots campaigns. But they don't do that because they're not serious political organizations. They're people that benefit the Republicans by playing spoiler.
Opponent snapped.
I think we put him here. That's close. If I don't find Luke, I feel kind of bad. Well, this gives me a Gore or a Magneto. And if they kick this over, it gets destroyed by Genosha, so that's nice. Oh, I guess we might grab Magneto, and then that kind of messes me up.
All the future.
Awkward. I think we're dead. Lose the right. Damn. If we would have drawn Luke, we would have been able to just go like Luke Iron Man in the center, and then we win the game on the spot, but bad beat. One short in the center. Two short technically, right? Because they would have won the breaker. Yes, new game mode launches in about 55 minutes. Speaking of, I've got one more viewer deck we're gonna get to. Yes, OTA should happen in about 4 hours, typically. Usually they're late afternoon PT, early evening. Early evening central. Oh, this is a deck I put together at one point, I think. This is a fun one. Like, I like Cersei, Merlin Century stuff. I like to play with we got the Season Pass Merlin variant today. Lovely, lovely. Hopefully gold on him soon. Yeah, we built this one after they reworked Rhino. Are there any rules changes, Sanctum? No, it'll be the same as last time, and I believe the ban list is the same as what it finished on last time. Someone fact check me on that. I believe it's the same as we ended last time, yeah. Ban list is the same as last time after they did the extra round of bans. Cool. Did you manage to black cosmic every card? Yeah, I've been black cosmicing things as we're able to. Do we expect Sanctum to be a Guardians Fest? There will definitely be a lot of Sanctum, or Guardians in the Sanctum mode. Worth calling out that last time the game mode was around, the Guardians deck was not the best performing deck. Yeah, the Zoo deck had the best metrics. Oh, Astronym's annoying. It's gonna take a mulligan here.
Escaped.
Banned cards are Captain Marvel, Cannonball, Debris, Dracula, Galactus, Green Goblin, Hobgoblin, Juggernaut, Invisible Woman, Kang, M'Baku, Magic, Makari, Malekith, Martyr, Mysterio, Warhead, Quake, Rocket and Groot, Scream, Storm, Supergiant, and Viper. Yeah, Warhead and Rocket and Groot were in the second extra round of the round of bans they did like midweek. We had the game mode for 2 weeks last time.
Opponent snap.
So Alliath and Erishim are online. So again, for people that haven't played Sanctum Showdown before, I can't emphasize enough that a big part of what makes me enjoy the Sanctum Showdown as a game mode so much is that tech cards and things like Alliath that are big blowouts in games that end on turn 6 are different very different cards in terms of power level in games where tempo and early playing to the board matters. It's a completely different way to play Marvel Snap. For those that haven't played it before, you score points over the course of the game. You don't just score them at the end on who's winning. So it's important to play things early and often so you can get points as the game plays out. Batroc, Mercury, and Surge are probably the three new additions to the game that are most interesting for the game mode. Merlin's probably solid too. One, two, three, four, five. DragZ27, thank you for the over 2.5 years. Sanctum Showdown is going to run for a week.
Enough said, bub.
There is an OTA today as well. I will not be live through the OTA, though. OTAs usually don't happen for like another 4 hours. I got to cut out like 3.5 or so. Oh, wow. I wasn't expecting them to summoning ritual the location I had a lot of negative points in. Order? No, I want to eat the demon. What's wrong with my order? Yeah, believe it or not, chat, for people that didn't keep up on second dinner communication, the rewards for Sanctum Showdown are going to be accessible without spending extra gold like every other event other than the most recent one has been. So it's almost like the person who was saying the sky wasn't falling and that this was one event and it doesn't mean it's going to be every event moving forward was correct. Funny how that works. Calm down, Chicken Little. But Jeff Panic goes viral. Yep.
Victory.
My video telling people to calm down and we should wait and see got significantly less views than Regis's video and Cozy's saying that Marvel Snap was at risk of dying. And a lot of people call me lots of really not nice things for suggesting that we don't freak out over a one-off. I know I'm in the minority, but I prefer Deadpool's Diner over the other game modes. So, I don't think Deadpool's Diner is an inherently bad game mode. I just think it's not remotely different enough from regular Snap to be an alternative game mode. It's just, like, the same way Conquest is regular Marvel Snap but longer, Deadpool's Diner is regular Marvel Snap but with more snapping. Which is fine if you like regular Snap. Like, there's nothing wrong with regular Snap. I like regular Snap. I've even playing Conquest, which is regular Snap but longer. I just want limited time game modes to provide a meaningfully different experience, and Diner doesn't do that. For me personally, the only game mode that I prefer Deadpool's Diner to would be High Voltage Overdrive. I hated Airish in the game mode. It was not for me. Like, I don't think Diner was bad. I enjoyed the gameplay loop in Diner. It's just not what I personally would want from a mode. I think it's an incredible mistake on Second Dinner's part that some variation of Sanctum Showdown isn't a permanent game mode in Snap. You're like, I really can't hype it enough if you missed Sanctum when it was here last time, chat. Like, Sanctum Showdown feels like Marvel Snap 2. It feels like someone's like, make a new game with Marvel Snap cards that feels meaningfully different to play. Like, it's really fucking good. But I'm also someone that enjoys playing card games where tempo really matters, and Sanctum Showdown tempo really matters. It's one of the reasons why I enjoy it. I think I'm playing this just for the sake of getting my Surge trigger paid forward.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Enough said, bub.
Alright, we get Cleat Wolverine's clock at least. We had 2 1 and 3s for Red Guardian to do something meaningful. I would be very surprised if Dormammu is good in Showdown. There's a lot of setup. My number one comment for folks who are new that aren't really familiar with how we run the stream is if you come in and ask a question that's probably a repetitive, redundant question, you really need to be watching the chat for a response. Because I will generally respond to repetitive, redundant questions with a chat command rather than verbally repeating myself again. How do we feel about Circe and a bunch of 3-drops? Your game just patched. Well, that sounds promising. Hopefully it fixes some of the 8,000 bugs that are going on right now. It's a very, very buggy patch. Excuse me?
I want the throne.
Thank you, Circe. Did they really just Shang the lane where I can't legally play a Shang-Chi target? That's what happened here, yeah? They shanked me where you couldn't play a target for it? Circe is such a sweet card. Circe stonks are way up. Love her effects the game she generates. Hello, opponent. I want to bail on giving them a bunch of free fodder.
Escaped.
Watching your tier list video, can I ask why you hate Airship and his decks? Because one of the most interesting and skill testing parts of playing Marvel Snap is understanding when to snap and retreat appropriately. And Airship deletes that part of the game. I have to play this one this turn, right? Otherwise, it'll be more expensive next. As much as I want to play Bishop on 3. They have Shang, though. Great. Then they're not going to be Shanging me in the center. Probably pretty happy regardless of what they hit over there. I have priority, so I can Red Guardian them on the right. I think I chill on the Demon for now because of Killmonger. So remember, we're +4 on the left. We do have the real Slim Shady there. Then we're going to get another 2 here yet. Okay, so they're definitely shagging me on the left, and then they're going to win the center. That's how this plays out. Ooh, that does it too? It does not! Will the real Slim Shady please stand up? No problems here. No problems here, gamers.
Victory.
With someone who has a decent collection at 8K collection level, does gambling and 4K packs seem worth it? I think the answer to that question is looking at the list of cards you can get and figuring out what percentage of them are good hits that would add joy and be good additions to your collection for you, however you want to measure that, and then figure out, is getting a 33% discount worth your percentage of bricks that are in there? I'm pretty sure that's the type of computation you could quantify mathematically. Where you're like, okay, this many, it's worth tolerating this many misses for the 33% discount. This is how many hits I have, this is how many misses I have. Jeff's answer is a homework assignment. Listen, chat, if you want to be handed a fish, you entered the wrong stream. We're here to help you learn. You know, that's actually a really interesting thing I hadn't considered, Presto. The Kang tier was the third most populated tier on your Series 4 or 5 tier list, and that has made me hesitant to open snap packs. I never thought about it in terms of a percentage like that, but that's a really good way. That's a really good way to think about it.
Power must be controlled.
Oh my goodness, mommy. Mommy! Mommy! She's so perfect, chat. What a glorious, lovely lady. So Nico will move Mysterio into the center, and then I'll have played 5 card totals, which makes this cost 1. Yeah, I like this. We're gonna shrink a little bit in the middle, but that's fine. We're hoping to top deck Mockingbird here, obviously.
Enough said,
Hood. Not quite the droid I am looking for. Man, I wish I knew how cheap Death was. Rats. Well then. Gonna be one of those games. If I play this, he ends up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess they might kill Mongoose here yet too. Your finest expansion diff, please. You know what? It didn't discard Circe, I accept. Humbly and graciously do I accept. Oh, you know, maybe I should put... I guess I have to win left and right if they don't Killmonger. Oof. Looking pretty dead. Come on, Circe, give me a Spider-Man in the center. Oh, I guess that wouldn't work though. Well, I mean, could have gone worse, I suppose. Got three more shots to take this Destroy player's last 2 cubes they're desperately clinging to. Some NRG. We haven't really had any Merlin games yet, huh? I'm a little shy about showing up on 2. I was told if you lose the game, you die in real life. Maybe your opponent was told that as well. Sounds pretty serious. I'll have to look into that.
Definitely need to change my underwear.
Enough said, Bob. Unlimited power. I don't know if this is actually good for us, but it's what we've got, so we're gonna go with it.
What a game!
Enough said, Bob.
This technically has us winning left. Think I'm into it? I think I'm into it. Oh, they played for all 3 as well. Are we winning the center? The real Slim Shady is there, yeah? Oh, I'm winning the left also, because they have a rock. Okay, we should be good. For fuck's sake, Circe. No, we're fine. Everybody calm down. Nobody panic. Nobody panic. Will the real Slim Shady please stand up? It's cool. Circe knew we were covered. Circe was just giving us good television, okay? Esports mommy would never let me down. Circe is throwing for content. No. She's creating suspense. Creating suspense. All right, well, we're certainly going to do some more of this. I'm going to run an ad break, and then I'm going to run and fill. That makes up some of my advanced mix. I feel like I deserve a sweet treat this afternoon. Sanctum Showdown in 20 minutes. We'll play like 1 or 2 more games with this, and then we'll build some Sanctum decks, I think. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out to a corner. We got a bunch of afternoon snapping coming up with the fresh game mode coming here soon. BRB. Hey, comics, I did. Thank you. Appreciate the support as always. I'm looking forward to seeing the Dormammu discard deck in Sanctum. I mean, is that even good in Sanctum? Like, it gets back Dormammu bigger eventually, but it's really slow to start, yeah? Shaka. Is Sanctum going to be the exact same as last time? It is. It's just only going to run for a week this time instead of 2 weeks. Is the only difference. Just, the point structure in the shop is different, but the gameplay is exactly the same. Because the event only runs a week, so the points are structured. So I would assume the patch on Steam is just bug fixes. Last patch had a few issues. Sure, new cards can likely impact the metagame. Surge is a big deal. I expect Surge belongs in most Sanctum decks. I'm actually a little surprised they didn't banner. I'm a little surprised she's legal. Sanctum encourages you to play to the board, and Surge encourages you to build decks that play to the board. Last time it was Guardians and Madam Web. Fun fact, by the end of Sanctum Showdown last time, the best performing decks were actually Zoo. I got up to 40,000 volts, and then I spent 1,800 gold to get Kid Omega. Listen, if you're rich enough to buy pay-to-win Marvel Snap cards, you certainly have a $5 for your favorite Marvel Snap streamer you're watching right now. Whale. Don't just whale in Marvel Snapchat. Whale for your content too. Are we bishoping to start? Kid Omega doesn't win games though. Shh. Shh. I think I want to do this actually, right? And then we'll just like get the big old surge going. Pew, pew, pew. I think it's this. I think it's this. We have all the NRG for next turn. We left home without Lucas, chat. It's deeply, deeply unfortunate. What if we do you, and then you, and then you, and then I play this out for the sake of making Sasquatch cheaper? Does Once in Future shuffle the deck? So Once in Future doesn't shuffle the deck, but it does insert the card, so it could be inserted into the top slot. Ooh. Ooh. There was no guarantee we were going to be ahead on the right there, so pretty happy to be up on the right. Does Once in Future say it shuffles? Okay, now I don't know. Chat's making me doubt. I don't actually know the answer to this question. Please send help. Bishop is 1, 2, 3, 4. I declare a thumb war. 5 from the Mysterio, so he's 7. So this is 5, 4, 4. 5 and 8 is 13. Yikes. I think we're a little short on the right, yep. No, wait, do we tie? No, -2. Rats, so close. So close and yet so far away. Merlin is a very good Schnappalap card. What do you cut for Luke Cage, Chat, Surge, or Rhino? Red Guardian's your tech card slot in here. You want to fit Lucas in. He's the one. Red Guardian just has synergy with, Red Guardian has good synergy with, Circe, but you have enough Circe food that largely doesn't matter, I don't think. Yeah, playing Magic in the Merlin economy is a bold choice. Am I getting rid of the Void, actually? Because I don't have a Circe queued up, right? So I probably want to get rid of this. If I'm only 2/3 to roll another one of these to get rid of it. And there's upside if I roll Polymorph, but Polymorph is fine with the Mysterio clone, so I can just take the guaranteed Void get rid of. Pump up the bump up the bump up the Merlin. Pump up the doo 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 doo. They're also playing their own Merlin. I wonder if they like to run full people. Ooh, that's a good shout. Yeah, they are. Wow, Merlin, way to help our enemy. This freaking guy. An ambitious Hulk.
Victory.
Quite ambitious. Ambitious Hulk was my stripper name. I think it's this. He wants to get Merlin going, so we can like have better chances to interface with the Limbo. Mysterio punching the clock and going to work here though. Avengers compound on the right makes us Scotch awkward too. In all things considered, could have been worse.
Opponent snapped.
Oh me, oh my. Oh me, oh my! spells give energy when played on the altar? They do not. It was very nice of them to take priority here.
Power must be.
Oh, they're playing Shang-Chi in there. Their deck. Yeah, I suppose that's fair. I suppose that's just how it goes. What a good game. What a good game. I am very much looking forward to there not being turn 6 Shang-Chi's in Sanctum. It's genuinely one of the reasons why I love Sanctum. It is a game mode that is about playing to the board, and the early turns matter. It's not just about blowing your opponent's shit up on the last turn of the game. All right. So, Spice Rack card for card is probably still just excellent, yeah? This one we played with no changes last time. Unironically, so again, Shang-Chi isn't banned in Sanctum. It's just not very good there. Because Shang-Chi is good in regular stat because blowing your opponent out on the one turn that matters is really strong. In Sanctum, it's not about blowing your opponent out on a single turn. Cerebro 2 might unironically be solid too. You can't play Storm, but the rest of these cards are legal, yeah? And I'm gonna need to clean out some decks here. We're gonna need space. Yeah, Mercury is probably good. Is this bad because you're low power until Cerebro enters play? Maybe? But you could just play your Cerebro when you draw it too. Would you cut Mystique because you're probably not doubling on the last turn? Yeah, you can double it early. What's the draw system like at this point? It's just regular stat for drawing. Regular energy. Regular energy and whatnot. What do we want to do with Surge? This is probably good, yeah? I probably don't want Shang-Chi. Scream is banned. Do I need Luke Cage if Scream is banned? Rocket and Groot is banned. Ajax was good last time. We played Galacta. Galacta's kind of slow, right? I don't hate the idea of Mercury. It's got some synergy with Kraven. It makes Batroc jump once upon a time. The Guardians are not banned. You can play the Guardians. Yeah, Werewolf by Night is almost assuredly very good. Polaris. Polaris is technically a Batroc enabler, and it's got fine stats on curve. Yeah, I'd buy Polaris for $1. Ooh! Hydra Bob. Can someone remind me, does Hydra Bob jump before or after Sanctum is counted? He jumps before, right? Am I remembering that correctly? He jumps before? Bob plus Batroc's probably funny. Because you can snap every turn. Yeah, you could snap every turn in Sanctum. Well, starting on turn 3. I guess starting on turn 3. Did Victoria Hand exist? Last time Makari's banned. Perfect. I was just about to say, what are we cutting here? Makari's banned makes it easy. Yeah, Hydration Bobbert was one of the better cards in Sanctum last time around. Do you think the spell is worth it? I think the spell we're getting from Sanctum is probably not good inside of Sanctum itself, but it's probably good in some other places. You know what I actually want to do just really quick? Just so I make sure we're not overlooking anything. Let's sort this by release date. What was the last card released last time Sanctum came out? Anybody remember? Agamotto was the last one out. Goliath Spectrum stuff is probably good. Uncle Ben and Laufey were part of the event. Yeah. Trying to do a quick skim here, make sure I'm not missing anything. You know, Esme's probably not terrible in this mode. 3-4 is fine. All right, we have a few decks loaded up. This is your reminder to grab your 200 free credits for the Marvel Staff Web Shop. Whoa. God, the Creative House Pocket chat is just... Their additions to this game are just unmatched. Truly. Truly one of the best. So good for their art pipeline. I might buy this one. I like this art. This is pretty good. Currency rate. I need to spend $50 more to get I need to spend $50 more to get the variant I want this season. Out of the what's it called? I did enter the Pride 2025 for the freebies in the web shop, yeah. I got 4 boosters. I'll try not to spend them all in one place, bro. Alright, so they told us what was gonna be in the shop. You're guaranteed to get the first dedicated skill card that you can put in your deck during deck building. So they said these were coming eventually. So Astral Projection is a skill that you can add to your deck. On reveal, copy the the text of an on reveal card in your hand. God. Pieces of art, some black cosmic borders. Ooh, black map borders. I do enjoy black map borders. So a banishing Arnim Zola. Yeah, those are the types of things to build around, right? Like figure out auto reveal effects that are worth playing for 3 energy. That's the goal. So you get, how this works is, every time you play a game of Sanctum, you get points equal to the amount of things that you earn during the game. So even in games that you're losing, you're making progress towards this track. You're getting charms. The upside to winning is you get a free scroll back. The winner gets a scroll. You get 12 scrolls to start, and you get is it 6 scrolls a day, I think? And then you unlock extra of the currency as you climb up the ladder. So when you hit, do I understand this right? When I hit 20 points from playing, it gives me an extra 100. And then when I hit 120 from playing, I get 200. That's how it works. This is what, 500, 1,000, 1,500. So if you get to Librarian, you'll get the Series 4 card. Is basically the TLDR. This game mode, it runs for a week and a day. It runs until the next season starts, yeah? Is how this works? It runs until 2 o'clock on Tuesday the 1st. Or no, that can't be right. That would be more than a week. And so it runs until the 4th. Runs until a week from till the rollover on the 4th. Do you need a specially built decks for this game mode? Yes, because the game mode is plays very different. There are a lot of banned cards because the game mode plays very different. Snapban said it would take 84 games to get the card. Is that right? So you need to get 1045 thingamahoozits. And let's say you average 12 charms per day or per game, because you get 16 for winning. You could buy the card for 2,700 gold with no charms. That's a good question. Well, that's cheaper than the last one, if you wanted to buy it outright. 1045 divided by 12 is 87. Yes, you want. Let's jump in and play a game here with the deck with it. Let's do this one. Just so we can show off how it's different for people that haven't seen this before. Oh, you know what? Someone said there was a patch on Steam, right? I wonder if I need to patch or we're gonna play into bots. We can check if this is a bot here in a second. Yes, there is 0 tactical advantage to retreating in this game unless you are incapable of winning charms, because you get charms added to your total even if you lose the game. So even if you think your opponent's going to win, you should be playing it out.
Victory.
You should be playing it out. This obviously wasn't a bot, right? It was a human disconnected. That's unfortunate. And that's just bad for them. That counts for the fill all 3 location missions. Go home, Marvel Snap, you're drunk. I don't even get anything from that, chat. My opponent just lost a scroll. You could only hold your scrolls will only regenerate every 8 hours if you have less than 12 of them. So play to under 12. Okay. So here, for example, whoever is winning this location at the end of this turn wins a point. So I'm going to play my Maria Hill there, says local man about to hit a rocket raccoon. So now I get a point. So I have 1 out of 16. The first to 16 wins the game. Now, whoever's winning here at the end of this turn gets a point. And then starting on turn 3, the Sanctum location will be worth 4 points, and the other 2 locations will be worth 1 point. And you can snap to increase the Sanctum location by 1. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and Surge here is my plan. I'm gonna spread out to play to these other 2 locations. I'm giving up this point to play better to the Sanctum next turn, basically. And that's a decision that you have to make quite frequently in this game mode, especially when you get into the later turns, is figure out when you're punting the Sanctum to play for the other two. Oh my god, my hand is so cracked. Like, it's actually incredible. All right, well, I'm gonna do this, then we're gonna get to free get this Victoria hit. I'm not snapping because I'm not playing for the Sanctum this turn. I'm giving up the Sanctum to try and win left and right, so I'm giving them 4 points so I can win 2, and then put myself in a better position to be winning the Sanctum next turn here, essentially. Yes, it also has the upside of dodging potential Guardians of the Galaxy. It has a lot of value. So I'm going to copy Victoria hand. I'm going to play this. I'm going to Shadow King this. Do I want to Shadow King here? It locks me into not a lot of points. I'm gonna Iron Patriot here, actually. So that way we have a created card here. Think is the plan. Athena, thank you for the 20 months. I'm really sad the game music is cooked here. We're losing the Sanctum again here, unfortunately. Gore is a pretty good one. All right, so now I want to play Gore here. And I'm going to snap because I think we're going to win the Sanctum this turn. And they snapped as well, meaning it's going to be worth 6 points. So if I don't win the Sanctum, I need to win left and right, but I can't play. I'm just gonna count down Gore winning the Sanctum here, I think, is the plan. I think we're still good to go here, yeah? Gore is absolutely massive, so thank you for snapping me. If they have a copy of Ajax, I can't compete on the left, right? But I guess I'm competing on the right with Victoria hand anyways. I'm not snapping because Ajax is bad for me. So they won the Sanctum, but I won the other two. And this is the kind of unfortunate part about this game mode a little bit, is the flips that you come down to at the end here. So, if the Sanctum went center, I would have won the game. We could have beaten Ajax if I played harder there, yeah. Now, however, this is one of those spots where it's optimal for both players to snap, because the game is ending, so we might as well just give the winner the most cubes possible. We need to fade Hazmat, but they only have one card in their deck, so I assume they're gonna have it. Although I guess if they Hazmat, they're not necessarily winning the right, yeah? again. That's so brutal. That's a tough end to the first game. Should make sure people stay muted. So, if I would have played harder, I should have, you know what? I should have counted the Ajax on 4. If I would have counted the Ajax on 4, we could have figured out that Victoria hand plus something else on the left would have beaten it, and then it wouldn't have come down to this flip. So I could have played better here to beaten what they ended up having. It sucks that they had Red Guardian at the end, but if I would have counted the Ajax, we could have known that Victoria plus something else was winning here, and then we would have won the game the turn before this. And I've lost now, but I get 16 points still. So I get to go ahead and collect my rewards, and we'll see that my rank counter here goes up to 16 out of 20, and we're four points off of hitting the initiate level, which gives us some more scrolls and gives us some more points back. Play more loot cage. Play more loot cage is the eternal mantra. We're gonna play a bit of this deck to start. I don't know that I'm gonna necessarily add loot to it. If there's a lot of what our last opponent is playing, maybe we will, but we were close and won that with better play anyways. So I'm gonna go ahead and take a pause for the cause. Let's Mad Virtual. We're gonna play some of this more of this when we get back. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. The winner gets an entry scroll back. So these scrolls limit how much you can play the game mode. So basically you play for free. No, the free reward card is not remotely difficult to get. It is like literally every other limited time game mode that wasn't exactly the last one. There are bots in this game mode that still retreat. That's funny. The bots retreat. Oh man, that's an oversight. Man, it really hammers home how good the music is in Snap when you're typically playing it, that the music is missing in this patch. How does deck building work for Sanctum? There's a list of banned cards, but other than that, you can play whatever you want. Could Nightmare work in this mode? Missing turn 3 is a pretty big ask. Usually you want to be playing like tempo style decks that play to the board early and often. There were never scheduled to be drops for this game mode, Chris. I only ever do drops once per month. Oh, should I download the update on Steam? Yeah, it's probably a good idea. I assume it's some type of bug fix. How big is it? Werewolf by Night is not skipping turn 3. It's putting 3 points of power into play. There is a big difference between putting 3 points into play on 3 and putting -1 point into play on turn 3. Is Guardian still the easy deck on Sanctum? If by easy deck you mean obvious, yes, I'm gonna have to repeat this a lot, but last time Sanctum finished, the best deck was Zoo. Oh, good! Sam Wilson's shield is worth 0 points now. That was really tilting last time this game mode existed. Sam Wilson just like randomly winning you. Randomly winning you the Sanctum on turn 1 was so annoying. Speaking of annoying, man, that really sucks, because now I can't play this into her on curve. It's a lovely surge. God, Batroc Sam is gonna be really good in this mode. Killmonger and Mercury are going to be important. So I'm definitely losing the Sanctum this turn. This means next turn I would have 6 energy with Jennifer. I think I'm doing this. Okay, very, very big expansion diff here. So then the hope here is that the Sanctum goes to the right next turn, so that way I can snap it, because I'm playing heavily for there. And then we'll hopefully have enough points to play somewhere else the turn after. If the Sanctum goes back to the left, we're probably cooked here. Alright, Sanctum went right. That's what we're hoping for. Do I ever take this bet? Wait, is it this? Is it this bet? I think we take this bet, yeah? Because there's no way that they... There's no way that they keep the shield here. So the shield's gonna move, so I should be able to jump the acid arrow. The 16 win here? It might not. I'm not gonna snap because I might lose the right. Okay, cool. So we're winning the right. They tried to Polaris something out of their Mercury lane. Cool. All right, and then this gives me +4 over here. And then Moon Girl gives me +5. They get to move the shield out though. This is one of those spots where it's optimal for me to snap because I'm losing the game if I lose the left anyways, and if I happen to win it, I might as well get the extra point. So this is, it's optimal for both players to snap here because 4 wins the game for them, and if I need to win here, I might as well press the button. I think we're probably dead. Nope, we beat Silk. I was thinking I wouldn't play on the over there at all as ambitious. Oh, I guess it's not optimal for them to snap because if I win it, then they lose extra. Yeah, that makes sense. So it was optimal for me to snap. It was not optimal for them to snap it. Now it's optimal for me to snap and this game is over. This game was a good example of leveraging the Sanctum mechanics for us. I should. This Shadow King your Batroc. And then now they snap me back because it's optimal. They might as well give me extra points here. if they're losing, if they're losing the game either way, they might as well put more points into the system.
Gotta run, hun.
Yep. That game was a good example of we gave up some points early to establish my board position so that way I could catch back up and kind of dominate this late game portion. We get 21 points out of that, which gives us 100 charms and 2 scrolls. The only reason, there's 2 reasons to retreat in this game mode. One is if you, wait, what? That can't be right. I was no, that's gotta be bugged. When you get the, oh, this is gonna be super easy then. It's actually free. If it works like that, I got the 100 from here, put me to Acolyte, then the 200 put me that. Code DB, thank you for the over 2 years. That's gotta be bugged. No, I downloaded the hotfix. I downloaded it. Mine didn't do that. Well. Oh, I forgot. I shouldn't have pointed that out. I'm playing on the streamer client. The streamer client gives me better RNG and makes things like that easier for me. Oof. Sorry, gamers. Wait, I refreshed my game and apparently it did do that. Things you love to see. So this is one of those spots where I'm not snapping because I'm not winning this, but like I'm gonna win this and then I'm probably winning the game, yeah? Well, actually, I guess I can only play into Brooklyn Bridge every other turn. This is so freaking weird. The other locations suck. They do kind of, but I get to play a bunch of energy out to them. I don't know. I'm gonna do it. It's just a scroll. This sounds fun. I believe in Fister Fantastic. They're beating 10? Am I getting killmongered? Aries. Wow. Okay, yeah. Yikes. Whoo, we're cooked. All right, well then. I guess we're dead. If the other locations had been kinder here, I would have been able to play Pim, Victoria, Moonstone, and then we'd be in an insane spot. Yeah, fully locked out. I'm just snapping because it's optimal to give them an extra point here. This is one of those spots where even though I'm losing, and actually now I'm going to go ahead and retreat because my opponent's sitting here. Wait, is the game locked? I thought they were roping me, but maybe the game was locked? Weird. So, my opponent didn't know how to get out of their own way here. This is a free... I was snapping, so it was a free extra point for them, and they didn't take it. I was locked out throwing them a bone. I completed submissions here, yeah. You know, I think I actually want the Changa out because it gets powered up by Victoria, yeah?
Gotta run, hun.
So might as well get value from that. Yes, if your scrolls are at 12 or higher, you will not regenerate new scrolls. Frankie is a person. Look at that. This is a pretty killer start for us here. Yes, you want to make sure you're at 10 scrolls or less every time the 2 comes up every 8 hours. Well, that was the best draw in my deck by a very significant margin. That was the best draw in my deck by a very significant margin. Holy. That does not move your dog, gamer. So, werewolf. So, werewolf with, an effect like Chimichanga, the thing it merges into needs to have an on reveal to move the dog. So we're not snapping back because there's a real chance I lose the right here. Probably gonna lose the right to a Guardian of the Galaxy, but I need 2 copies of Victoria hands, so. I need them. Okay. Just so we're clear, I need them. Can I take this turn off to basically ensure I win? To basically ensure I win the rest. So again, not snapping back here, because I'm going. Why do I have priority? That's a good question. So I have more charms, which means I'm winning. I have 10 points. They have 6, so I have priority. Okay, I'm gonna do this, and they're gonna win this turn. And then I'm going to put 4 Victoria hands into play and the game is going to end.
I'm about to juice this up.
All right. I mean, I have to win this. I bet we're winning this, but I have to win it, or we lose the game. So we'll snap. My Victoria in the center is what? 7, 11, 15. These are 17 power Victoria hands.
I am Groot. I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Oh, that's adorable. Do we tie the Sanctum? God damn it. I would have won if I didn't play Mirage. Gonna make sure our pay-to-win chode is good and muted. Yeah, it's a free snap again. They win the right, we die. Do we lose? The wolf is plus 15. They only need a 5-point thing over there, so we're probably dead. Yeah, they're likely. Not all these decks are Shang decks. Shang is not amazing in this mode. Like, obviously, he could be here, but he's not a guarantee. And then this is another 50-50. If the Sanctum would have gone left, we'd have won this game, right? And Gamora unfortunately moves the dog. That was a neat game, despite my opponent being a chode with the emotes. I would have won the game if I wouldn't have played the Mirage. Yeah, Shang is not super common in this mode. It's really pretty mediocre. Shang does not help you get points early, and a lot of the cards that help you get points early don't cost a lot of, don't have 10 plus power for Shang to hit. This is a deeply annoying location for us. I might just play to fill here so I can get Mr. Hands in the middle. Is this card good in this game mode? She might be, yeah? Oh, how do we want to play here? I don't want to play into their stupid guardians. I think it's just this. And then their guardian misses. And then I take Crown City and we win. That was probably snappable, honestly. I'm gonna just do this. Wait, they filled the center? Oh no. Okay. Nice. That makes more sense. What if I do this into this? This would give me 14 in the center. And then this is -6 off of all of these. I think we're cooked. I did not realize they were playing a zoo build. The Shawn is in their actual deck. Killmonger is looking like it's going to be excellent in this game mode. Well, I have to win the center anyways. This is one of those spots where it's optimal for me to snap every time, because if I lose the center, I lose the game anyways. So if I'm going to be able to win the center, I might as well snap it. Yeah, come up a little bit short here. Hood is not very good in this game mode, no. All right, well, one more game, win or lose, we probably get to our next pile of stiff. I would be very surprised if Dormammu is playable in this game mode. Dormammu is a card that explicitly requires you to take a bunch of time off to set stuff up. Oh, we got a pity bot. Lost a couple in a row. I'm gonna play for Asgard Besieged. I mean, that sounds lovely. Fuck's sake. Are we cooked then? Why is Erishim allowed in this game mode? Because it's not very good in this game mode? Oh, man. Oh, if I would have moved the land shark, we'd have won it. That's so funny. All right, fine. This is one of the few times you retreat to the bot, because we were fully cooked by their deck full of Series 5. This is what I don't understand about the bots in this game, is why would the game give me a bot after losing if it's going to be a cheater bot that cooks me? Like, what's the point? It's probably not a cheater bot. I'm just salty. But like, what? Like, it wasn't a time bot. Like why? If you're gonna put bots in the game that aren't going to feed the person you're queuing them into, they shouldn't exist, right? Unless you're queuing for time. And like this wasn't, yeah, I lost the bot, so it's giving me another bot now.
Gotta run, hun.
So for reference, being able to ID bots as pay to win in Marvel Snap, they're currently show exactly your collection level, so other human beings don't really have the collection level I do is the point of reference for the thing I'm looking for there. Oh my goodness, is it an Erishim bot? Oh my goodness, it's an Erishim bot! Sweet mother of Brode, what did I do? Who did I hurt? Make it stop. Please make it stop. Christ on tapping Christ on a cracker, chat. Apologize to Ben Brode personally, and this will stop. Yep, that's what it feels like. No, it's fine. We're gonna crush old Atlas here. Our draw is not so from this point. That's fine. Old Atlas ain't gonna know what's about to hit him here. It's cool. It's cool. Everybody be cool. I think I'm losing this turn, and then we're not going to be capable of losing again after. All right, Silk's gonna go back to the right, and then we're gonna crush him. Uh-oh. Nobody panic. Nobody panic. No, it's fine. Unironically, I think we could win all three from here on out.
Squad still a little light.
Yeah. I'm winning the left and the right and the center here. It's cool. It's cool. Everybody be cool. Don't snap. Oh, I do extract maximum value by not snapping, don't I? It was optimal to not snap there, so that way I could get one more round of all of it. See, chat, we tactically let the bot feel good. We've bested the Harrison bot.
Victory.
Bested the Harrison bot. Okay, so the way this works now is... Wait, did the extra 300 not count that time? Okay, so this one rocketed us up to here, but then this one didn't jump us up further. Beautiful. Oh, man. Oh, I've been enjoying Marvel Snap's gameplay lately, but good golly is this client held together with duct tape and bubblegum. Ooh, that's a real good one. Kate is so good in this mode just because all the clog cards are banned for a reason. Oh, they're a Luke Cage deck though. Rip. Does the location go before or after here? It goes before, yeah. You get nothing! You lose! Good day, sir. This is so much more fun than high voltage. It's a low bar, but we do clear it. Let's order like this in case I draw free go. Yeah, I think I need to put Luke in my deck, chat. There's been so many. There's been so many, what's it called, decks today? So many, Ajax decks. I'm honestly surprised Afflict is popular. I mean, Man-Thing's a pretty well-positioned card, right? Based on the types of things people want to play in this game mode. Well, I mean, I'm not snapping them back, but I think we might have a shot to win the lift. Oh, you know what? I should have ended on Moonstone so I could free her. Sequenced correctly for that last time, and I missed it this time. God bless America. This adds 1 to them, but adds 3 for me. And then one of these other ones is going to be a Rocket Raccoon, so we're cooked. My goodness. Well, we wouldn't have had Luke Cage either way, because our opponent drew the Black Cat. But yeah, I'm going to swap the Black Cat for Lucas. He's just so good at mitigating location variants, too. And I'm terrible at this game mode. This game mode forces you to think about Marvel Snap in a very, very different way. It makes this game mode is a lot more like a traditional card game than regular Marvel Snap is. Honestly, I wonder if we're supposed to be a Moon Girl deck. She's not very tempo positive. Jadari, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Maybe I just play a different cheap card that generates something. Do you want Anti-Venom with Luke Cage? That's not a terrible idea. I have a lot of crazy Anti-Venom hits. He's a generically pretty good card. Let's do it. Let's do that. Well, that's almost all of my cards that I want to have late. Can a Wiccan deck be good in this game mode? Most likely not. Ooh, that's a fun idea, Valentino with Luke Cage. I don't love Iron Patriot. Valentina's fun though. Hopefully this is like a Star-Lord. White Widow. The location goes before the Sanctum, right? So this White Widow bite's gonna go away here in a second. So unless we get hugely X-Mansion diffed, we're good to go. Yeah, we take those. We do this just to trigger Surge. It's another Afflict deck. I'm really, really surprised at how many of those we've seen here today. So this Widow's Bite is going to be some amount of positive points. Oh. I think it's just this, yeah? This has me winning the center and the right. We need to draw our Luke Cage to beat Man-Thing in the center. Go right! That's so frustrating. We've lost every single Sanctum flip that's happened so far today. We just literally can't fucking lose if Sanctum goes to the right. Or if I could just draw fucking Luke Cage. Very frustrating. We don't brick on our 75%er, or we win the 50%er. We win every time. Such horse shit. Right, because Luke would have given us +6 in the middle. It definitely looks like Man-Thing's gonna be one of the most played cards. So I cut Luke Cage from one of the other decks we were working on, and it looks like that's probably a mistake. I think this is my anecdote so far here is we're gonna be playing Luke Cage in every single deck. It looks like something we're gonna want to be doing. punt the Sanctum this turn to play for Hulks in the center. I wish I knew where the Nocturne was going. I'm gonna assume the Nocturne is going to the right. Okay, Doctor Strange is really funny with the Hulks. That's a I have Gamora snap, yeah. So I think I'm not playing Dakar Martage. Really? Wow, okay. Strange.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
All right, well, the Sanctum ended up on the left for us, so that's nice. So we want to flip. Good call out. Oh my gosh, we want a Silk Flip too? That's so many 50-50 shit. I should have done this first.
Power must be controlled.
No, wait, no, that's not true, right? Because I want to kick the Silk out. I want to kick the Silk out, actually. I cannot believe they were playing Shang-Chi. I guess they're just playing the Surge Batroc deck verbatim from a couple of seasons ago. Yes, yeah, that game was a good example of why Shang's not very good. Agreed. All right. I think I'm gonna play with this one a little bit more before we move on to the next thing. I'm gonna tap an Admiral on the meantime, in between time. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. BRB. If you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to tap the like button, gamers. Appreciate the almost 300 folks that have done that already today. I'm gonna run to the restroom. Hydra Bob and Batroc are monsters in this game mode. Yes, I would wager that figuring out the optimal Hydra Bob, or figuring out the optimal, like, Killmonger deck is probably pretty good in this game mode. What decks want to be run in this game mode? It's very confusing. It's not confusing at all, gamer. Decks that play to the board early want to be played in this game mode. This game mode explicitly cares about you putting points on the board. It's not like regular Snap where it's about holding your output until the last possible. You need to get on the board early and often to be winning locations. Other cards that have advantages in this game mode are things that can add points to locations without being directly played to them, because the Guardians of the Galaxy tend to be good and popular. Surge. Generally speaking, cards like Surge and the deck building she encourages tends to be good in this type of mode, because Surge encourages you to build decks that play cards out proactively. Sauron's interesting. Sauron being a 1/3 now feels like it has a lot of potential here. That's a little bit of a sad Surge hit. But it has nothing so far. Okay, so I assume they're going to have a massive 4 here, yeah? I think I Agent Venom. I'm not going to Snap, because if they play center, I'm not going to be winning there. We're probably winning if we both play left, yeah? No, I only have 12. Ooh, that's a penalized Typhoid. Come on. Someone was asking moments ago, what types of decks do you want to play in this game mode? Ones that do nothing till late like the opponent's doing are what you don't want to be doing. I'm gonna do this. This means I'm tie win if they win the Baxter building. And on the right, it destroys all but our highest cost cards. So all 3 of my 2s will live there. Well, Crossbones is an insane pull if Genosha is the winner next turn. Oh, wow. I can just... this is 6, 7, 8, 9. So I'm at 21 there. So I just Snap and we're good to go, right? And they're snapping back because the game is over either way. Silk moves. Yeah, that's fine. If I played the Crossbones last, because if I put the Silk back to the left, that's fine. Because I'm winning the left through the Silk gamers. Because I have +9 here with the Victoria. If Luke Cage and Killmonger are good, should we be playing Surfer? So again, Surfer is a type of card that's just not very good here because Surfer is an effect that adds points at the very end. It's a type of effect that's good for concealing your stats. But White Widow is a card that's worth exploring in this game mode. I think she's likely very sweet. This game mode doesn't really have last turn surprise cards. Yes, exactly that. Do I snap here? I feel like I snap here. White Widow with armor and Red Guardian is kind of a build your own clog. Yeah, I think that sounds like a sweet place to build. Oh, is Luna snow legal? Yeah, it could be a mirror match here. Is Luna snow legal is a good question. Cause she works with the Red Guardian armor stuff as well. So I'm playing against me. Sweet. That's like a fun direction to build in. Hey, press a pick. Yeah, Runecraft stuff is fun. Luna's not banned. Sweet. Neither is Titania. All right, well, we're gonna build our own clog deck. It sounds like. Oh man, are we winning? Are we winning Sanctum here? I didn't think I'd win the Sanctum this turn with the 7. Big old number. That is such a mediocre. This would give me 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 over here on the right. And it gives them -1. I feel like I'd be surprised if they're beating 11 on the right. Shadowverse is giving me big Legends of Runeterra vibes. Yeah, Mogwai actually just posted he's dropping Pocket to do, what's it called, full time? Which does not surprise me. I think all of the Runeterra players who have been looking for like a game to fill that Runeterra shaped void. It's got very similar vibes in a good way. Oh, we were going to try Valentina in this deck. That's a good call out. She works with Lucas. Speaking of Lucas, where is my Lucas chat? I need him desperately. One of the mistakes I think people make early a lot in this game is playing for the 1-pointers when they should be setting up for the 4-pointers down the line. So I'm gonna skip playing into their Star-Lord here. Because now this Star-Lord is worse later. All right, so I'm gonna go Victoria Hand here, and then Maria Hill here, because there's a Frigga in my deck this could roll into to copy Victoria. And then we'll end on Mr. Fantastic here. Quantum Tunnel is a bit of a wild card here, yeah, for sure. That jumps the dog. Ooh! Buddy old pal. Addle do pig, addle do. Go left, go left, go left! Lost the Sanctum flip, gamers. Lost the Sanctum flip. I'm gonna go Moonstone into Maria Hill again, because I would like to copy it with Frigga. So we're definitely losing the center this turn, but the question is, can I play for the other two? And I'm gonna do this so Firehair has a chance to come back out. Oh, she doesn't target. Oh, I didn't realize that. I assumed she'd target whatever was played before the Quantum Tunnel. But apparently she tries to target the thing that went into the tunnel. Man, I'm gonna draw this freaking Luke Cage at some point, and it's gonna be glorious. But until such a day, we're gonna have to win these negative zones the hard way. I'd go further than that, man. I think Showdown tends to be more fun and more skill expressive than regular Marvel Snap. All right, in jumps the dog. How big's this other one? Oh God. Cool. Cool. I'm really glad we're winning this turn with the snap, because I don't think we're winning the next turn.
Victory.
Surge split. Can we get Gold Crackle? Of course, I was following the Mamdammy win. The Mamdammy win is a perfect example of what people who want to affect change in our current political landscape should have been doing for a long time. Too many progressives only show up and focus on the president every 4 years, throwing a hissy fit when their person of choice doesn't win the primary. Part of the reason why conservatives have been so effective is because they've done a good job of taking things over at a lot of local levels, even down to like school boards and stuff. So seeing more progressives like Mamdammy. And it's not like Mayor of New York is tiny, but it's just like, you know, it's much smaller than the presidency. Mayors, congressional seats, county boards, all sorts of stuff like that where you can get involved and affect change. Yeah, and the non-presidential election cycles as well. I'm trying to dodge a Guardian of the Galaxy on the right here. My brain is huge! There was someone complaining earlier about the Guardians of the Galaxy in this game mode, and I really can't emphasize enough how much I kind of like the Guardians in this game mode, and I think they're really pretty skill testing. I think I want to do this. I think I want to do this. I think I want to do this. They deserve a mode. They're insanely popular characters. I agree with that as well. Cosine. Cosine. 1000%. What do we think of this? Okay, I think I'm into it. Do I play Maria Hill here as well? I think I do. Oh my goodness! You activated my trap card, gamer. Groot's 7, right? Oh, my Groot's even bigger. Because he was, what's it called? Yeah, press a pick. This is one of their limited time game modes. It's basically like Marvel Snap 2. It's actually my favorite way to play. It just finally came back around. It has a lot more tempo-focused gameplay. So the first 1 to 16 points win. So, like, I'm not winning the Sanctum this turn, so I'm not snapping them back. They're going to take 5. We should win the left and the right, though. Do we win it with Pym plus Victoria? I don't think so. Because the dog and the Batroc both jump. Would I have won it with Pym and Victoria? Well, I guess Grapple Arrow's big, too. Yeah, I might have. Victoria plus Pym would have been 7, 8, 9, 10. I would have tied. I would have tied. So Victoria gives me 18 on the right, and then their Gamora is 12, and their dog is 7. So they gain 19 up to 24. So this puts me to 26, which lets me win here, right? This is beating Gamora. Confirm this is beating Gamora. Gamora is 24. She's 12. Plus 7 is 19. Plus 5 is 24. And then this is 24. And Victoria Hand gives this 2. So I'm gonna snap them back because we're beating Gamora on the right. I hate the feeling that I'm supposed to AFK for half of a game because the final round is all that matters. That's a lot of issues that turn-based games. I agree, Pressvic. Completely agree. So again, snaps in this game mode. The Sanctum is worth 4. Ooh, I didn't count that. I think we're still good though, yeah? Cool. The Sanctum is worth 4 starting on the 3rd turn. You could each snap to add 1. So they snap to push it to 5, and then I snap to push it to 6. I will say, not that we've been capable of drawing him yet today, but this seems like a Luke Cage not optional game mode. There are so many Laufeys and Hazmats and Man Things. A lot of Man Things. Because Man Things good into people that are playing the board proactively. I think the biggest thing about this game mode that just really stands out in my mind is it's just so much different from regular Marvel Snap. And I think that's so important about these limited time game modes is it's not simply, okay, this game mode is fun or not. It's different than regular Snap. And that's what the limited time game modes should really feel like. They should feel genuinely different to play. Okay. So they have a Star-Lord here for this Iron Patriot. Oh, so I finally have a Luke Cage. The problem is I don't know where they're going to play to for their Guardian this turn. They could be playing into here, but they could be playing into here as well. I want to hit their not Guardian path here, ideally. Live, damn it. Live! Fuck you, brood. Oh my goodness. We would have had just the perfect reads if that would have just lived. Very frustrating. Stupid four-sided coin. So I could snap the Bob out of here. So that gives them -6 points in the center. Down to 4. And then Gamora would put them to 16, and Groot gets us bigger than that. And I think I put this here and put this here just to get them out of the way. So, important to know, Hydra Bob jumps in this game mode before the points are calculated. That's super, super, super relevant. The Sanctum going right, I think means we're dead. I don't have any counterplay right. So this is just one of those moments where I'm going to put points in the other 2 locations to try and collect my points here. They're winning on just 4 here. Well, do I win if I do this? Does this ever win the game? This is 7 and 7 is 14. Oh, the snap moves Hydra Bob in, though, too. So I guess we're cooked. I guess they could not play center. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're 0%.
Doom rules all.
They had a Hulkling. Doom, sure. And the Danger Room continued to kill my cards. Well, sometimes there's nothing you can do about it. Well, it'll happen. It's a very dangerous room for one of us. Certainly not my opponent. Ben was just rubbing salt in the wound with the second and third murders there. It's like, what if every card you played died, Hogland? It's like, oof. Sort of a good cut for Valentina. I'd have to cut like Mirage. I don't think I want to cut Mirage. They confirmed whether or not we're getting drops for Sanctum. They never said we were getting drops for Sanctum. They tell us drops at the start of the season for reference, so drops were never planned for this game mode. I think it's just this. Not playing into the Sanctum when people snap you in this game, like, I don't know. Sometimes you're in a spot where you just can't beat whatever your opponent has going on, but like, a lot of the time, the plays in this mode are very telegraphed. Do you think not having drops affected content creators' reactions to the Kid Omega fiasco? Not at all. Regis doesn't stream during drops anyways, and he was probably the biggest negative person through it all. I think I want to leave myself the option to copy the Shadow King here. Do I want to play the Sentinel out too, I guess is the question. Probably. And do I snap this? I'll be at 7, and I'm probably getting rid of most of their points, yeah? Why isn't Regis stream during drops? He just hasn't done much live content since he had his first kid. He used to stream sparingly, but YouTube's always been his largest platform. Do you want to get Mr. Fantastic down while the Sanctum is on the left? That's an interesting thought. I kind of wanted to prioritize getting my Surge popped off, but that could be reasonable. You're right. I'm setting up for good equity in the shorter game, but I'm not gonna have a very good long game. Yeah, the Sanctum hitting center here is not stellar for us. Man, I was really hoping for Victoria. I think it's just this, and we accept that we're eating it in the Sanctum this turn to hopefully win the left and the right. Being behind on the right is unfortunate. Yeah, I should have free-good the Shadow King. I think my hope here is the game ends this turn. I think I'm gonna snap and hope that I get 6 points out of this turn. It's definitely a very, very losable game. If you're upset with Werewolf by Night in this game mode, you should play more Mercury. I have a really good, clean answer to him now. Mercury stops cards from moving out of her location. 2/2 can move her a single time. So the hope here is that we win the left and the right, and then the game is over. And then obviously if we lose the left, we lose the game because there are 12 points. It's Mercury worth 3,000 token. She's a fine playable card. I really need to remember to mute these fucking chodes. Just the longest route possible into easy, obvious best play. I definitely messed up. I left myself the ability to Frigga the Shadow King, and then I elected not to, and that was a huge mistake. We win this by a lot if I would have Frigga'd the Shadow King. I just wouldn't have been able to compete on the left.
Frame break.
Check your in-game inbox after this match. Did they send something out? Nope, doesn't look like it. Yeah, it definitely feels like the highest density of emoters I've had in a little bit. Win games with a snap! That one's so easy in Sanctum. One's so easy in Sanctum. What are the best cards to pair with the Guardians of the Galaxy? Feeling daring today, are we? Other Guardians of the Galaxy. You have a Heimdall, okay. And they have my Mr. Fantastic. I don't think I can afford to brick a draw here, so I'm gonna play Maria Hill rather than Hawkeye. What was that for, Jace? Was that a misclick? It's unnecessary. Just so we're clear. They were ban evading. Oh yeah, no, good catch. Good catch, gamer. They're gonna pull this dagger into the center, right? So I'm not gonna play the Mr. Fantastic there this turn. You all should report that account, by the way, moderators, because Twitch will check. Twitch can check ban evading accounts and ban them. They do actually clean those out, which is great. I'm gonna put anti-venom here. I think snapping means they're gonna play hard for here, so I'm gonna play for the other two. Thanks, Jace. Oh, wow. Madam Web is. Yeah, the movement deck was really good in this mode last time, wasn't it? Something that I 1000% wholeheartedly feel is true is this game mode highlights how deeply lazy and terrible the Marvel Snap community as a whole is at deck building. Like, I think this game mode is one of the first times in a card game that I've ever played where the decks that weren't the most winning were so popular. Because that happened last time too. Everybody complained about the Guardians of the Galaxy in this game mode, and they weren't even remotely the best things you could be doing. Oh, you know what? Could I have gotten him with Shadow King here? I might have been able to get him with Shadow King here. Everybody just like the 6 different comments where people are like, "Ooh, Guardians are good in this game mode." That's literally how everybody approached this game mode. Like it was all just people spamming Guardians even when they weren't remotely the best performing thing. Yeah, shield being zero power. I would expect Sam Wilson's still good in this game mode, but shield being 0 power makes him a lot more fair than he was previously. No 3-drop here is huge for us. My advanced rotor got here, and the ice shaker looks really good in person. It's a solid piece of hardware, for sure. Does Quinjet add enough value to this deck? You know, I cut Moon Girl, so maybe it doesn't. That's a good thought, actually. They're playing a Doom 99 deck? Alright, I should have been snapping them more aggressively, probably. I don't currently have anything Victoria can copy, which is unfortunate. The music being bugged is a massive bummer. I did not realize how much it added. Yeah, I think we snapped the anti-venom and hope to win here and end the game. The longer this game goes on, the more likely my opponent is to win, for sure. For fuck's sake. All right, so I need to win. I need to win 1 point. If I win either of these, the game ends. They have to win all 3 here, which isn't impossible. Oh shoot! You know what? They're going to play Blue Marvel here. Yeah, they have Spectrum here. Oh my goodness! They won all 3. Oh, I didn't put Victoria into the Moonstone path. I was trying to win the left. Oh, they have to win all 3 again. But the problem here is, it's possible they can, right? Because they have a Blue Marvel in hand. I think we might actually be cooked, gamers. Hawk wins mid, does it? What did they Blue Marvel? Blue Marvel is 3. It's only 7 there. Oh, I guess it shrinks one of their things too. I don't know. I think we're cooked. Is it gonna come down to where the Doombot lands? Oh man, we want a coin flip. You want a coin flip, gamers?
Victory.
Things you love to see. It. That'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. See, chat, my opponent is a coward, and they lost a point because they're a coward. Never before has my opponent blocked a warrior. Alright, they have a 2-4 Shadow King, or as I like to call it, a 2-2 Shadow King. My instinct was to snap with Jotunheim flipped up and I had Luke Cage, but that's not how this game mode works, so calm down. I think it's a play anti-venom angle. Brode's gonna decide this one. Oh, this is a full mirror. This is a full mirror. Alright, Ben. Alright, Benjamin. Like this? I think it's like this. And I'm not stamping here, obviously, because clearly... Order for Frigga. Yeah, I mean, I guess technically I should have done Mr. Fantastic. So good stamp here from them. I'm never contesting the center. We're setting up to grab my points left and right and play for the win next turn. Yep. Got me. And then we'll go ahead and snap here because we're a favorite. And then if we snap, we win here and here, we win the game. And if they felt like they could win here, they'd snap here and it would win them the game on the spot anyways, so. Brode could be deciding the outcome of this game. No, we're good. So the Moonstone means we're winning left regardless. Order for Frigga number 2. The game's ending. It doesn't matter on the order. It's Jova. Do you have any mental tips or tricks for not going on tilt after bad losses? Take more breaks. Change decks more frequently. Try to take it less seriously, which I know is tough. That's a big mental thing, but you're not on stream, right? Like you don't need to play Marvel Snap for your job. If you feel like you're tilted, just put it down. Come back to it later. Try and collect some Aegis drill points here. The best thing you could do to enjoy games like this more is figure out a way to desensitize yourself more to the number going up and down. You'll probably never fully do it, but learning to find joy in other parts of the game rather than just your number going up will let you have way more fun with these types of games than you would otherwise. Is my big piece of advice. I bricked a draw, sad. British idiot. Thanks for the 2/3 of a year. How's Sanctum? I'm having a ton of fun with it. So this is gonna swap me a squirrel, and then I win it, so that's lovely. I'm doing this, question mark, to try with the left. Well, that's rude. Winning 4 this turn at least. 5, winning 5 this turn. I think we might be losing the left chip. Small possibility. I'm confused. Why is the shop selling astral projection? Can I add it directly to my deck? You can. I think my hope to win this involves the Sanctum flipping back to center next turn. I don't think I can win the left. I guess I have priority. Wanda could screw them. The stupid sunspot on the left is going to let him win the game. It's unfortunate. Nope, didn't need the sunspot. Thanks. Rats. We'll give him the courtesy snap on the way out the door here. It gives him an extra point. The gentleman's courtesy snap. Although I'm also not going to wait forever. Come on, gamer. You want to rope me and then emote me? Fuck you. You can take fewer points. I know I said there's never a reason to retreat. That's a solid reason to retreat. That's just the epitome of gamer interactions. Going out of my way to do something beneficial for them, and they actually just sit there and BM us. What a rancid human being. No good deed goes unpunished. True that. I'm gonna surge the center here. I want to just set up for. I want to play to the location that can be the 4-point Sanctum next turn. Plus, if they Star-Lord me in their werewolf deck this turn, it's really bad over here. Yeah, werewolf by night typically indicates guardians. Oh man. So again, not snapping here, but really happy with our position. Why are you playing your early cards to lanes without points? Because the Sanctum's never in the same spot twice. I'm giving up single points early to get more points late. To position myself better for when the 4-pointer comes up. Alright, they must be like a dedicated movement deck then, yeah? Nope, they are also doing guardian things. Want to try and tie this over here? Oh, I guess this kind of ties it on either side, yeah? And they have priority here because they're currently up the most points. Oh, I did this the wrong order for Frigga. Shadow King. That's pretty good. That'll take them to 11, 12. And I'll be at... I don't know that I'm big enough, though, because this is only 8, 10. This would be 14. I'm still eating it to Gamora, right? This is the last turn of the game if they win the Sanctum. Good call. Yippee-ki-yay. Oh, I was like, how'd they play Blue Marvel and Stegron? It's the Iron Patrioted card. All right, gamers, it is a little bit after 4 o'clock. I've been live for 8 hours, so I gotta go ahead and duck on out. Clog deck build. You're the second least creative person who also hasn't looked at the ban list, so they banned all the clog cards. Oh, unless you're talking about the White Widow Ludaso stuff, we'll build that tomorrow. I'm heading out. I had fun doing Victoria hand stuff. We definitely worked out some of the details a little bit there. I think if you're a Victoria hand enjoyer like myself, this feels like a fine pile of cards. Valentina seems like a card that's possibly worth trying in here. I am definitely very, very convinced that Luke Cage seems like a necessary good tech card in this metagame. He was really good. There's a lot of man things and Laufey's running around like we saw in that last game. I'd like to give a shout out before we go to our longtime stream sponsor, Into the AM, by the way. They make all the wonderful graphic shirts that you always see me wearing and a bunch of fantastic other premium clothing. They've got a sale going on now through 4th of July weekend. You can save a little bit extra on top of that using my code HOGLANDIA. If you want an easy way to support what I do and get some fantastic stuff, be sure to check them out. I'm planning to do a nice full stream day again tomorrow. We'll be doing a few hours of Shadowverse in the morning. We'll be doing a number of hours of Marvel Snap to follow. Again, we'll probably play a mix of stuff. There's going to be an OTA update. Keep an eye on the Hoaglandia Snap channel if you want my thoughts on the OTA after it drops. Foreshadowing. We'll see you back again in the morning for another live one. I'm gonna raid Dot My Dance. Check them out. They're good people. Friend of the stream. Spoilers. The OTA was worth making a video about. I don't think they'll ding me in on my NDA for that one. Get you tomorrow.